It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Swallow brand food stuff. Quick and easy, Swallow brand food stuff. Fill your hunger spot, not just good, it's Swallow. It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Kaleidoscope Eyes. Now available, new flip up mirrored contact lenses. Kaleidoscope Eyes, your trendy lens headquarters. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Body McButterson, aka worst streamer in the world. All right, jerks and jerkettes, we are live. Finally, live after delay, but we're here. Shout out to OBS crashing at the worst possible time, but hey, appreciate you for doing it. For the next couple of hours, we're gonna be here shooting the breeze, having some fun, playing whatever is on the screen, because right now I have no real game plan. That one? Where is it? Is it not up? It's up. Doo-doo-doo. Why is it not reading that? OBS, you continue to be the biggest. Oh, no, that's not supposed to be there. That's why. Okay, that's on me. Here we go. Here's the scores. Obviously, Cowboys still won because it's Victory Sunday. So I'm low-key hate watching the Eagles right now and probably going to hate watch the Niners later. Hopefully they both lose and I can celebrate my weekend even better. But we're here for about 12 hours or 11-ish. We're going to celebrate New Year's Eve. We're going to celebrate the ball dropping. We're going to do the whole countdown and all the good charade that we do every year here. Make sure you enjoy yourself. Be responsible. No drinking and driving. Me as an adult telling you that now. Also, don't shoot off guns. People have dogs. They don't have like that stuff. So, be smart. But we'll talk some football for about 6 hours and have some fun with it. Then we might jump over to Fortnite, Fall Guys. I'll probably finish off the night playing Uno because I love Uno. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we got. Rams are 1-2 with a new quarterback, so we're gonna see how this plays out because we also look like hot garbage. Come on, Cardinals, tackle somebody, damn it. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Kick. So if you are on any of those, make sure you just jump in the chat and say what's up. As always, I appreciate you if you're just hanging out. And if you want to, shoot the breeze. Tell me how you were doing. How was your weekend so far? What's your plans for this weekend or for tonight? What's your plans for tonight? I'm definitely hear about that. Angel's in the building as always because she's a brat and I can't stand her. Okay. Cool. Good job. Good talk, kiddo. He dropped it! Yay! Bless you. Alright, we're waiting for the ad break to end for Twitch, and then we'll be right into our first game. About 10 seconds away, so Twitch will join us again. Right, Rams are taking on San Francisco here in our Madden sim. Welcome back, Twitch. Getting into our first game. Run it back, you bum. Ooh.
It's week 4 of the National Football League, and the spotlight is on Roquan Smith, who really led his defense last week with a 10-tackle game. It's the 49ers and the Rams on Thursday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight it's on to week 4 as we've got a good Thursday night matchup in store between the San Francisco 49ers and the Los Angeles Rams. Brandon Gunn here with Charles Davis as always. And CD, you look at the Rams in this matchup. They're the best team in the NFL as far as running the football goes, but they're in for a stern test here.
Yeah, that defense that they're going
Triple
up against,
box
they're no
later.
slouch either. One of the top 5 units in the league. I think this game could boil down to stopping the big play. This offense can certainly hit some home runs, and if they hit out a couple here, it might be all they need to win the game.
Fall is in the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in Week 4. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
They go play action here on first down. He'll check this down to Dobbins out of the backfield.
Go Cardinals.
On second down. Edwards throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down. Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for?
What's that?
Who are the freshest guys coming off of the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
That one goes for 24 yards.
Rams are up 14.
Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher, and that's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more threat downfield.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Oh, Washington, you
try to
suck.
run for it with Dobbins. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new set of downs. It gives us another chance to make a play ourselves and maybe change things up.
Edwards throwing on first down.
Not living up to your number, your name.
Put it on the carpet. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. We know turnover margin always key, going to be really key in this one. And to force an opening drive turnover, that's huge.
It is, and you know something? There's one coach on every team that weighs in at the worst possible time, right? And this is bad. He just fumbled the football. Can't you just hear him right now? Son, you messed it up for everyone on that one. Messed up our offense, and now you put our defense in a bad spot.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. This running game so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead him to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity, and that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week. And right now, we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
Oh, kiddo.
On first down, Snell, and this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. And the Rams are 1-2 through the first 3 weeks of the season. And they got off to the tough 0-2 start, but come off a very important first win of the season last time out.
And it's tough when you find yourself in an early season crossroads, but that's exactly where they were. At 0-2, they were thinking, if we fall to 0-3, things can spin out of control. But now at 1-2, they shouldn't feel the need to press out there. They're now back in a good spot, find a way to win some games, and keep moving forward.
It's a gain of 4, and it gives them the first.
When you're dead last in the NFL in third down conversions, the odds are against you every time you face it. How about them picking up that one? That was big for them.
First down, and they go with Swift again. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, second 2. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 23 carries, 128 yards.
Well, obviously he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected.
Touchdown, LA!
Keenan Allen!
Touchdown number 78, tying in with both Eddie George and Frank Gifford on the all-time list. And the Rams take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Boy, just zero hesitation from the rookie passer there, partner. He is coming out firing in this opening quarter.
And all the talk leading into this game was that pass rush, talking about challenging this guy, getting into his grill, getting into his space. And how about him? Might be his first year in the NFL. Don't see any fear in him at all. How about that big-time throw right out of the gate?
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. Back out there comes the 49ers offense, ready for their second drive.
Something with your lives.
As mentioned, this
how are they in the red zone again already?
Riding that winning streak into this
one,
but
but
now
now
playing here on Thursday.
Go Washington. Score some points.
If this helps or hurts their momentum.
But ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. And taken right on the 30. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. And we spotlight Keenan Allen as he gets set to go back to work. There's a lot of talk in training camp about him getting off to a hot start this year, saying that they needed that. Well, he's done it through the first month.
It kind of reminds me of one of those great musicals.
First down, Arizona. Let's go, baby.
Has their name out front, then they have the backups, right? He's the guy out front because the backups, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. But we're going to the headliner each and every time. And that's not easily done because, you know, all the defenses are kicking towards him right now. That means he's fighting his way through traffic, finding ways to get open, even when he's not supposed to be.
To throw on 3rd down, Snell. And he fires one, but incomplete. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. So possession goes over here.
Damn, let's go, Arizona.
The 49ers will take over deep in their own territory. The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. They'll go option on 2nd down, right side. A gain of 8 on the keeper and a first down. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Operating from the gun, Edwards. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. 7th play of the drive forthcoming on 3rd and 8. Back to throw again. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Max Crosby
go!
the play and getting the
Killer
sack.
did it again!
They've been fighting and scratching hard for that first sack in the game, and it turns out to be
That
a
man
big
is
one.
carving this
Not just a
team
short
up.
one
Let
right
it
there behind
go.
the line. First one they get, 10-plus yards, and the guy who has the legs to escape most of these.
Fourth down, so Jake Camarda is out there. First kick, 47. This one
One of
looks
the
good
worst
as
2-point
well.
conversions over the year.
That's pulled in at the 32. It'll go as a 42.
Need it for the tie here.
43-yard punt, 6 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. First month of the season, those numbers pretty solid. Does he continue that?
I think so, because when you come out of the gate this strong, that means that you have planned for it and you like the results.
Defensive holding, let's go, baby, tie game.
Coach, offensive coordinator actually called him in and said, look, you're our guy.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. And he will bring this one back. It's a fumble return for the 49er touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week. He's smiling. Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. The football going back to the Rams now. They come off a victory over the weekend, but now the quick turnaround here for this Thursday night game. How does that affect how teams like this approach these short turnarounds?
Well, wins and losses always factor into, how you're getting ready for the next game. But equally as important when you have the short turnaround, what is your injury situation? Are you losing key guys? And if so, how well have the backups prepared for this? Because you don't have much time to get them ready. They have to be ready before this week in order to play well in this game.
On 3rd down, Snell. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. It'll go as a 50-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Now, early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season,
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have
Let's go, baby, tie game.
be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year,
Outscored 30-0 in 3rd quarter in the last 2 games.
He's getting negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Snell.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell is going to have the hook up to Gage.
And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage, the drag route can be effective when it's run well.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead.
And it's out. He put it on the carpet.
Could have been a costly mistake, but as it turns out, they keep possession.
You can't give away these types of opportunities in the red zone. And I'm sure that was flashing through his brain as the ball escaped his hands. Fortunately for him, able to get picked up by his team, fumble recovered. They still have an opportunity deep in the red zone.
From the gun on 3rd down. Snell. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown.
Jamison Williams,
His first touchdown on the year.
and the Rams have taken the lead.
There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
You throw, what, a touchdown strike?
there you go. That's my man in concert.
Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Taking it about the 1.
All right, we're going
And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final
we
play
need to go
of this
to
first
break.
quarter. Through one
Buffalo
quarter,
beating the brakes off New
14-7
England.
our score.
Really Zappy is.
The 49ers with the football
right
here
back.
to begin the second quarter. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway.
Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the 4th quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
The throw over the middle taken in. The Niners on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. Back to throw. Edwards steps away to his left.
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
Here comes the 49ers punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he's able to get it out quickly, and this is not a bad kick here. We'll call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3. And they will take over 1st and 10. So here are the Rams to take over. They were victorious over the Chargers last week, and now they work with a lead again here as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. And the Niners are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
And San Francisco gets set to go here.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
To throw is Edwards on 3rd down.
They set up the screen for Dobbins.
And they get him down about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 3rd down pickup of 5.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball, but someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold it for just a short gain.
Here's Jake Camarda now.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
To throw on 3rd down, Snell eluding the pressure right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a halt.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now
as he's on to punt for L.A. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. This is fielded at the 27. Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on the 6-yard return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
San Francisco set to go on offense once more. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Edwards now looking to throw on 2nd down, and that is incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Edwards. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, 2nd down. Now Dobbins again on second down. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Here's Edwards from the gun on third down. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby in there to get him yet again. That is his 3rd sack tonight. They can't figure him out. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far, because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
Jake Camarda sent on now to punt this away. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up 2nd.
Well, it's certainly going to be a lot tougher adding a touchdown to that lead now since they're facing 2nd and 20+. Big-time sack to start the drive and put the opponent way back. Let's see what kind of play call they come up with here.
So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Swift going to try up the middle. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play. And they did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it. And he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Again, he'll drop the throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
They'll look to throw again. Oh, he's got his tight end pitch complete. And he's going to have a Niners 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the 1st down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. Edwards to the sideline. Wow, what a catch.
Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. A give up from middle to Dobbins. And the Rams defense gets to him again behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
This defense is really fooling around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
The offense on third down tonight, they've converted 3 times in 8 chances. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing there, but this pass is going to be incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced completion.
Butker's kick here is good, and they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Now the Rams offense getting the football back. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. 49ers have an extra defensive back on the field. A nickel set for third down. Looking to throw. Snell. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. On fourth down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. The 49ers offense now, they work their way back onto the field. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of it, Charles.
Coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
First down now, but the clock continues to move. Looking deep downfield, and that is incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now Edwards from the gun on third down. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And we're going to stop play here at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. And the lead is down to 1 now at 14-13. Maybe a little fortunate there. That was leaking a little, maybe leaking a lot, but he got it.
Yeah, he actually was able to make it work. How about the body language, though, right? As he watched that ball leak to the right, trying to bring it back in. And had just enough to get it done.
Well, the Rams going to take over late in this first half. And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this to halftime. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen. And he'll be out right at the 35. To throw on second down. Snell. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number one. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Off the play fake. Snell. It's Williams on the catch. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking to throw on second down. Snell got his man complete over the middle. That's Smith. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. A final shot before break. Snell. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a one-point game. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, Charles, thanks very much. Welcome in, everybody, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's take a look at what we've got on tap as we wrap up the first quarter of the NFL season. One of the best of the early games, we'll highlight it there. The Giants in for a stern test at home at MetLife Stadium as they get set to match up with the Seattle Seahawks. Even more good matchups to check out in the late afternoon window. A 4 o'clock start up in Baltimore, where it'll be the Ravens taking on the Tennessee Titans. And lastly, Sunday Night Football has a good one lined up between the Cleveland Browns and the Tampa Bay Bucks. We continue on with a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Niners, and they weren't able to get a whole lot done throwing the football. That'll likely be a big key if they want to turn things around in the second half. Meanwhile, for the Rams, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in
this
a few
pops
more
off.
times, and maybe
3rd and 4 in red zone, baby. Ooh. Blue flags. They got to go for it. It's 5 minutes left. 4th and 4. You can't put that trust in your defense to try to muster that.
Right back to Swift again on second down. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards. They've got the lead early.
Arizona needs the first down, but I mean, it's at the 1. But they need to score here. 5:30 left. Big play time.
Pounding on the defense right now with the running game.
Full blitz by the Eagles.
Themselves here in the second half.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49.
Woo!
To throw on
blitz.
Down. Snell.
Back foot. Let's go.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Yeah. Tie game. Yeah, buddy.
So from inside Niner territory now.
Now it's back on the
1st
Eagles.
and 10
Gotta make a move.
at the 42-yard line.
On the
Good money, baby.
Down inside the 40. From the 39-yard line, here comes second down and 6.
Yep. Gotta do some promo in a second.
Back to throw. Snell. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker.
It's not his 4 rushes for 25 yards. Loving this. The rookie, I mean, I think he's a rookie. Rookie got to do his thing. Woo! Wide open, good.
Out to the flat for Swift. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Looking to throw. Snell.
Oh, my God.
Intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith.
That wasn't even close. Oh, my God. This is a pick 6 this? Are you serious?
10. And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown. So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown, and this lead changes hands here in the 3rd quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And, boy, that sure turned out well for them.
They'll look to throw. And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for a pick 6, and then the 2-point conversion good.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're hearing defense. Everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. And the Rams now coming out on the field. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone. Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They go back to the ground, this time Swift. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, standing just about on his own goal line. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So here are the Niners to take over on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak and right now looking good in this one as well. Good starting field position for the 49ers as they have it 1st and 10 at their own 37. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. Back to throw. Edwards got a man and he hits him in stride. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. Looking to throw. Edwards. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is is going to have a 49ers first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yes.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
He'll find Dobbins out of the backfield.
He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 48-yard line.
Edwards to throw on 2nd down.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
To throw is Edwards from the gun on 3rd down.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
Complete to number 7. A gain of 9 yards.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
An option handoff here to Dobbins. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's 2nd down.
He's brought down. Brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd down, here's an option right. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
And Charles, this infraction is going to be against the offense. False start.
Sometimes you have to get up to the line of scrimmage, make sure your team is set before you begin your cadence.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
So the false start certainly doesn't help matters as they'll try again now, 3rd and long. Back to throw. Edwards. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Now Harrison Butker for the field goal try. From the right hash, this from 53. Butker's kick here is good. And the lead works its way up to 10, 24-14. So 3 field goals that he's hit. Now this last one helps him stretch out the lead.
He's been solid, hasn't he? And he lives up to the adage that every offensive coach has ever said to us. We want to end every possession with a kick, right? For them, it's either extra point, field goal, or at worst, a punt. In this case, it's been 3s.
And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. L.A. readies for its next possession.
They're down now 24-14. Work to do as they come up on a 1st and 10.
They'll start on the ground with Swift.
Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room.
And he's going to have a Rams first down as he gets this up past the 30.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Throwing on 1st down. Snell. And a throw right sideline is complete. Touchdown, LA! Russell Gage, 69 yards.
And the Rams have got it back to within a score. For as big and strong as some of these guys are, especially when you see them in full pads, it is sometimes hard to appreciate how truly fast they can move. That was incredible.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. It's up and good, and this now becomes a 24-21 ball game. The quick strike ability certainly intact there. 2 plays, 80 yards to score. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. He'll check this down to Dobbins out of the backfield. And he'll go down after losing yardage at the 10. There'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
When you lose that kind of yardage on a pass play, you often expect it to be a sack. But that wasn't the case there. They completed the pass. Probably would have been better off just dropping the football and making an incompletion as opposed to catching it and losing that kind of yardage.
Edwards now throwing on 3rd and long. He sets to fire deep. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Now a fair catch signaled for and made right about the 43-yard line. L.A. set to take over again on offense. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Snell. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Brandon, you know I'm all about quarterbacks protecting themselves, but I have to admit it. Like what I just said there, a rookie wasn't afraid of absorbing a big hit. Now, you don't want to see him taking those shots all game long, but he picked up the first down, kept fighting for yards, and was willing to embrace some contact to keep the play moving.
Here's a handoff to Swift. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 5.
Looking to throw. Snell. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. An extra DB for the 49ers now on 3rd.
He steps out of bounds.
Off play action. Snell. And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the bootleg. Snell. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Jermaine Johnson able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. So often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Back to throw. Snell. He'll find Swift out of the backfield. And he's going to be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to take us to the end of the 3rd quarter play. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Throwing on 3rd and long. Snell over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Brandon, a good idea there on third down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
So here comes Justin Tucker in a big spot. From the right hash, this from 48. Tucker's kick is good. And in the fourth quarter, this game is tied. So with less than a minute gone by here in this fourth quarter, the field goal there gets this thing back to even.
And it's setting up for a fantastic finish, isn't it, partner? It's been a well-played game, a hard-hitting game. The fans are into it. The announcers are into it. This is going to be a great fourth quarter.
And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it. And he'll take it out to the 25. The 49ers ready to set up shop again offensively. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this fourth quarter. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. He's going to try and take off with it, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. 5 yards that time, taking it himself, and he has enough for the first. So that was all you're looking for on a play like that. Get the first down and keep the drive moving.
Yeah, it just looked to me like he just said to himself, I've got this. I'll take it. I'll pick it up, and let's keep moving. Get the first down, get a new set, and let's start over.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Targeting Pitts on the out route, and he's got it complete. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 7 catches for him now, and his last one, a first down.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Here's Edwards on first down. He'll dump this off complete to Dobbins. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. They go back to the ground with Dobbins. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on third down. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 32-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. Well, that play never really got off the launching pad. He had a linebacker in his face before he had a chance to do much of anything.
Yeah, I think his big boys up front, that offensive line, they've got to do a little bit better job of protecting him if they're going to continue to run the option like this.
On 2nd down, a run with Dobbins. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. Now Edwards throwing on 3rd and long. And that is incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, he's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
Butker's kick here is good, and they have taken the lead here in the fourth quarter. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
And able to get this out to the 25. Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field.
And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. He'll get this off to Swift. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay gain.
That throw into the arms of Allen. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
It's a gain of 7.
On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he's going to be intercepted for the third time thus far. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the 49ers are going to take possession of the football. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
And he is going to lose yardage here. And he lost 6 there on the first down play. Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss. Now an option play, and he'll keep it. Oh, no, he lost the football. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line.
Well, partner, here's where team football gets tested a little bit because I know the defensive guys were over there chilling on the sidelines, and all of a sudden, they heard the sudden change call because that fumble puts them right back on the field, and they've got to go out and finish the game now themselves.
Absolutely. Nursing that slim lead here in the fourth, a costly turnover. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. He'll drop this one off to Swift. 2nd and 8. Running is Swift. And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory. A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Snell. Flushed out right. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
They're not out of it yet, but in order to come back, they need to play clean football the rest of the way. He makes the correct read there, passing on challenging a blanket coverage and getting the first down with his legs instead.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Operating from the gun. Snell. It's caught on the right side. Williams. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Niners' 29-yard line.
On 2nd down, Swift. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
By the way, you'd be looking at about a 47-yarder from here as they come up on an important 3rd down. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. And they will rally and stop him short of the first down. They
get him to the ground at the 26. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Tucker's kick is good. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. When you talk about clutch, that one was right down Broadway, and this game's all even here in the 4th.
They didn't leave any doubt, did he? Good snap, good hold, dead center. Almost like a big-time golfer in a major, firing at a pin from the fairway, trying to win the tournament going down the stretch.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. And the 49ers getting set to trot out there. Well, the bad news, they had the turnover last time. The good news, their defense only surrendered 3. So now we are set up for a great finish, all tied here in the 4th. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line. A give, Dobbins trying the right side. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. Edwards to throw on 3rd down. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Max Crosby make that now 4 sacks for him in tonight's ball game.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
Here comes the 49ers punter now, standing just outside his own goal line. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. The Rams ready to go on offense. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. To throw on 2nd down. Snell. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. False start's going to push him back, but these days, how hard must it be to be an offensive lineman?
It's very hard, Brandon. You've got defensive linemen flinching, trying to draw you offside. You've got the loud crowds, and there are just so many super athletic players on defense now that you have to deal with each week. But through it all, these guys just sit in there for 4 quarters and slug it out.
On 3rd down, Snell. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll be taken down well before the 1st at about the 36-yard line. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down. Getting down to the good stuff, all tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. And they're looking at 4th down now in this tie ball game. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkout bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The 49ers offense making its way back out there. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. To throw is Edwards on 1st and 10. That's caught by Pitts. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2. And it brings up 2nd down. Dobbins with it. And they'll get him down here at the 23. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. That's going to be caught by Pitts. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked picked off by Benjamin St. Juice. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
And really, it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there at seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. They are in field goal range here already. How do you handle this situation, tie game?
In a perfect scenario, you want to find a way to get the ball to the proper spot for your field goal kicker. They always have preferences. And you want to bleed the clock down so that when you do kick it, as the ball's going through the post,
zeros.
The clock hits zeros.
Right back to Swift again on second down. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. On third down, here comes Swift. And he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8. Now a timeout called for by the offense as he'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock. A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot from here. Let's see how they play it on first and goal. Here's Swift. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. Once again, it's Swift. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4.
Justin Tucker on for the field goal. A 21.
And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through, and they have regained the lead. So the L.A. Rams with a victory here.
Well, Charles, when you look at the stat sheet, ultimately one thing sticks out like a sore thumb. One side lost this game because they turned the ball over 4 times, and that was just too much for them to overcome.
And that number might as well be in neon because you're exactly right. It just jumps up from the stat sheet. Your eyes go right to it. And with that many turnovers, they really played themselves out of this game. Too careless with the football too many times. That cost them the victory.
So for L.A., it'll be a 500 start as the win gets them back to 2-2. And they'll get a few extra days to savor this one.
Oh, my mic was muted. There we go, guys. Let's talk about it. Somebody lost today, which means we can clinch the East. Next week against Washington, you already know, man. The vibes are immaculate. Immaculate. This down. There we go. Yeah.
See what quarterbacks were undrafted made it in the NFL.
You want it? Come and get it. Something that we split. Right, we did it.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports. And up next is one of the best nicknames in football, Sauce Gardner. He stayed active a week ago with an 8-tackle performance. It's the Eagles and the Rams, and it's coming up next.
We are pleased, as always, to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Today, we've got a good Week 5 matchup in store here between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Rams. Brandon Gunn here with Charles Davis, as always. And CD, you look at the Rams in this matchup, they've got to be thinking, hey, we've got a good chance to be successful here running the football.
No doubt about that, because that has to be their mindset. It should be their mindset. This is one of the better rushing offenses in the league, and they're squaring off against a team that's not at all strong on the other side of the ball. So this could be one where we see this offense try to impose their will through the trenches, and in fact, they should.
Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports.
And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback.
So out come the Rams now for their first possession. And they will be led out by their rookie cornerback.
And despite the 3 touchdown passes he threw, there's a lot to work on this week, wasn't there?
Oh, ton of interception.
Yeah, I mean, when you're going really with almost a 1-to-1 ratio, that's not going to work for you well at all. Not over the long haul. The beauty, though, somehow found a way to win.
Yeah, they still got the win last week.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
Jukes by again. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That's a gain of 13 and a very solid open play for this offense. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Off the bootleg. Snell.
Quick throw, knocked away, and incomplete.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Operating from the gun. Snell, sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll try and run here with Swift. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down.
We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now.
As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. So here come the Eagles for their initial possession of the game.
They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. The numbers for him from a week ago: 18 carries, 74 yards, and a touchdown.
They're coming off of back-to-back wins, and I think a lot of credit belongs to this guy right here because, to me, he's not only carried his weight, he's carried a few other guys along as well. He's helped draw defensive attention away from not just him, but open things up for his teammates, too. So if this winning streak is going to continue to have some legs to it, he has to remain effective and put together another nice game.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Throwing. Love.
That's complete to Justin Jefferson.
The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for 3rd down. Now Love. Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted.
Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. So this is something we didn't see it often this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it's a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there.
So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game.
They'll have very good starting field position here after the turnover as they search for the first points of the ball game. The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's going to get this one down to the 30.
Oh, this is...
These are his numbers from last week's contest. A boatload of carries, 105 yards.
How about the first month of the season for him? He leads the league in rushing, so you know his confidence is at an all-time high, which means his offensive line loves it too. They'll get more opportunities to run block for him.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles will take over here at their own 12-yard line. That pick hurts a little extra because it was 3rd down. You were already in field goal range.
You know what he's going to hear all night, all next week? Situational football. Understand what's going on, because you expressed it perfectly. 3 points were in their hip pocket. They had those. Now, those went by the wayside. You cannot make those kind of mistakes.
It's what you call a rookie mistake. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their 2nd drive. And they entered play on a 2-game win streak, and then they've got the open date on their schedule next week. So this is a group that's really looking to hit the break on a high note.
And this will obviously be a tough game for them, but go ahead and play this out with me, partner. If they win here and make it 3 in a row, they get to heal up after that. You got to think that's an ideal setup and a worthy goal to play for in this one.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Love. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a 1st down. Working out of the gun. Love. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. To the air again. Love. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby able to record his 5th sack of the season. They got to figure this out. They got to figure him out. 4 sacks last week. Now 1 in the 1st quarter. What do they do?
Well, great pass rushers usually have a go-to move, but the best pass rushers, they have counters to their go-to move. So they'll show you that. Then when you adjust, they counter it and still get to the quarterback. And you don't pile up that many sacks. What do you have, 4 in the game last week? Without having some go-to moves with counters.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. Call that a 45-yard punt, just 2 yards there on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And partner, I know so far, and we're still in the 1st half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard? I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talking about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Eagles set and ready for their next offensive drive. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest. You get a chance to heal up. and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chain. On 3rd down, Love. And that is incomplete. On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And that will come the offense as they take over. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive.
Whatever he was doing in September, they're hoping that that carries over now to October because he was sensational last month.
He absolutely was, and we all know where it started at the end of last season. Right? All the offseason preparation, the weight workouts, the sprints, right? The vision that he had, what he was going to do this season. And, of course, it all came together with the rest of the team. Those big fellas up front, leverage, and, boy, are they getting downfield creating extra blocks for them.
They really are. Everyone's been doing their job so far to create those holes.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. The Rams had 2-2 through the first 4 weeks of the season, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. From the gun, here's Swift.
And he's going to be met at about the 43. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Back to throw. Snell. He finds his target, Allen. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 20-yard line. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Swift going to try up the middle.
And he's going to push his way down to about the 12.
A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
Now it's Swift.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
Here we go now on 1st and goal.
a gain of 3 yards.
Looking to throw. Snell.
Got a man and he hits him in stride.
That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards.
A gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Off the play fake. Snell.
He'll dice, and he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, competition comes up in so many different ways. And right now, this unit, their competition is who's going to get to the quarterback the most times. Had about 5 sacks last week, and we just saw their first one of this game.
Now from back at the 5, this is 3rd and goal. Back to throw. Snell. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Russell Gage, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Rams are on the board first here this afternoon.
That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now he gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is, what, 3-1 for the best quarterbacks? But he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
From the 25 on second down, Love. And he'll just get rid of it.
Good coverage on the outside, and I think that's where he wanted to check that down to. But once he saw the danger over there, he just threw that one over everyone's head. Smart play.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack.
It seemed like he kept going through those progressions, and I thought he might dump that underneath, but he couldn't get rid of the football in time.
And I have to wonder if he was thinking while he was back there, I wish there were a lot less progressions on this play. Just someone that I can dump the ball to and get it out of my hands.
On to punt, Jamie Gillen. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And the Rams will go on offense here for the 1st and 10.
Wide receiver Keenan Allen bringing out the rest of this offense.
Well, September sure treated him kindly. Now we flip over to October. Any reason to think that those numbers drop, or can he keep the pace up?
Well, he can keep the pace up, but it's going to get a lot more difficult now. To me, it's a lot like baseball, all right? When guys, when they first hit the league, whether it's a pitcher or a hitter, and they go through the league the first time and they're hot, they'll go, wow, what a phenom. Then they get tape on them, they get scouting reports, they start to do different things. Let's see if he's going to adapt and expand his game in order to keep up that type of production.
That's a good call because he's a known entity. See how they defend him going forward.
Now a give, right side, Swift.
And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Snell.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Komet.
And he'll be brought down at the 27.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the 1st down.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
That pass caught. It's Williams.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
One of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play. Never want to get on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Stop, but drop. And another gun pop. You mother.
Back to the running game with Swift. And he stopped immediately there. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Back to throw. Snell. And they're going to get it. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. And not a good time for the sack on 2nd and goal. A loss of 6. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their 1st one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Under pressure, they got him again.
I got who they are.
Holding offense.
The holding penalty, that puts them in an unenviable spot here as they try again on 3rd and goal. Operating for the gun. Snell buying time to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Decent gain on the scramble of 6, but now it's 4th.
I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back what he could, but let's face it, that sack on 2nd down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works. He certainly did.
Yeah, he did everything he could there trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but not enough. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
This taken in at the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Philadelphia's offense ready to go again. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Love now. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. To throw again on 2nd down. Love. Here's Johnson with a reception. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
And an Eagle first down.
On 1st and 10, Love. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. To throw now, here's Love. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The offense on 3rd down, not good, 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Love looking to throw it. Got an open man finding Jefferson. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 37. Now whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, it's Love. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. When I saw the pressure coming at him, that just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they've had success, at least so far, here in the second quarter. To throw on 2nd down, Snell. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. On 1st and 10, Snell being chased out left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
Like the footwork back there, I thought you did a pretty good job of evading that first wave of players. Trying to buy a little extra time out of the pocket, but in the end, Oh, that was a tough one.
Yeah, winds up getting buried for the loss. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. On the handoff, this is Swift. 50 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Snell. Eagle pressure. Too much this time. Down he goes. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack.
And down he goes again. A bevy of sacks in less than a half. But this defense is still losing the game. They've got to fix something because there should be no excuse for losing with an effort like this on that side of the ball. They need to take advantage when their defense is generating this kind of pressure so early in the game.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls at work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the plague did on the last one.
So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it's 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And strong running there gets this up over the 15-yard line. Love. Flush to his right. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down. So hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it. Brings up 4th.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's over 40 yards here in the 2nd quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. Here's Swift. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. To throw on 3rd down. Snell. Got his man. It's Williams. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. So 8 yards on the completion there, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of...
And a loose football. And he's got room.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Here's Love. Now they go screen. It's complete.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
Love's pass. Complete to number 36. A 7-yard pickup.
From the 41, Love. And the ball comes out. Love lost it. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Operating from the gun, Snell. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off by Lewis Seen. And the Eagles are going to take over at their own 41. Second interception for him now here in this first half. And you got to think he's a rookie, Charles. How much does confidence start to become a factor?
I think that's a great question because that's what they're going to check on when he gets to the sidelines. The coach is going to check on it. His teammates are going to check on it because when you haven't done it before, it's not something that's part of you. You got to see how you're going to react. Let's see how he bounces back.
Yeah, because 2 interceptions for him in college and a half. I mean, that just didn't happen. Good starting field position for him as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Escaping the press. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. These sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Love. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Third and long for Love. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line. And that is not near enough. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And 2 interceptions thrown here in this first half. You hear it, no matter the sport, they say the great athletes, they can kind of have a short-term memory, but that's easier said than done.
It is easier said than done, but I played with a guy who threw 2 interceptions in the first quarter of a really big game we were playing.
Johnny Unitas?
And no, not quite of that level and not of that age. But I remember
I was going for the age.
I remember looking over at him, and he was smiling. And I thought, what is he smiling about? It's because he had enough confidence in himself that that was a fluke. And he went out and played pretty well the rest of the day.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on for the 5th time here today.
It's 4th down.
And he'll take it just outside the 40. That'll be a 47-yard punt, officially 5 on the return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. The Eagles offense back out onto the field. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. A little soul-searching now.
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
It's 2nd down and 10.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Love. And his throw here's incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Jamie Gillen now on to punt. And they call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the Rams will be backed up deep to begin the drive as they take over 1st and 10.
Really don't care about
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Is ahead of the Pittsburgh by
This
4.
one taken in on the right
Cincinnati's
sideline,
up
but
on
not in
Kansas
the
City
field
by
of
3.
play. They say
And
it's
Denver's up
incomplete.
on the Chargers by
The throw led him a little too far. It brings up
3
third
games.
down.
I could care less. We definitely could care less about the
Here's a handoff
Sunday
to
night game.
Swift.
So, like I said,
Eagles
as
gonna
soon
take the
as these
first of
4
their
o'clock games are
timeouts
over, which are
as they'll
around
head to the
2 hours
sideline
away,
and talk over
probably
what to
maybe
do
even
next.
less, I will be jumping out of Madden and probably
Here's
jumping
Ryan
over Fortnite.
Stonehouse now, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone.
And we'll start our New Year's Eve
Now fair catch is called for
spectacular.
and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Love. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down in a nice little gain. Now another timeout called for by the offense from the 45 on 2nd down. Love. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. On play action. Love to throw. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the 1st half. Throwing on 2nd and long. Love. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Max Crosby able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this 1st half of football. So we have reached halftime with our score 10-0 as we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you guys in a bit. But first, let's take a look around the NFL here on this first Sunday of October. We'll start by heading out west to Glendale, Arizona. And it's the Seahawks who are out in front in the 2nd quarter. The Seahawks trying to finish that one off and claim victory. From there, we fly over the Central Valley and up to Santa Clara to check on the Niners at home at Levi's Stadium. And it's the visiting LA Chargers who are out in front. The Chargers seem to be on their way to what would be a good victory. Finally, let's get down to Houston. Check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. As you can see the score there in the 2nd quarter. Calvin Ridley, a touchdown reception. Time now for a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Eagles. And they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for the Rams, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. The opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. A 3-yard loss. Fourth down now.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Here's Jamie Gillen now as he's on to punt for Philadelphia. Oh, what a juke into space. They'll get 9 yards on the return there following a punt of 42. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Rams to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Snell. He's got it to Williams. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Snell. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
I've met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder. If he wasn't a first-round pick, they want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
On 1st down, Snell flushed out right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 40-yard line.
To throw on 2nd down, Snell. Pressure comes and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Sauce Gardner picks it off. And the Eagles are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. Well, holding on to the lead at this stage in the second half, those are the types of plays you really want to try and stay away from.
And when you're a rookie, keeping your focus is something that you still have to work on all the time because there's so many distractions around you between the crowd noise and your coaches and your teammates. But the other part, you've got to learn how to finish. It's the 2 F's for a rookie quarterback.
And out and out come the Eagles. They'll start at the 40, so great starting field position following the interception.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
First down, Love to pass. Over the middle, complete. It's man. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Well, normally you see 3 tight ends in a formation. You have to think to yourself, this has got to be a run. And I know as a safety, when I saw that, I took an extra step or 2 towards the line of scrimmage. Instead, they threw the ball, and he found one of those tight ends for a very nice pickup.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is going to lose yardage here. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. Throwing. Love. Going up top. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but he falls to the ground and brings up fourth down. And he's going to miss this one. That is no good. Well outside the left upright, and they will not cut into that 10-point lead. Thought that might be the goose egg breaker. Still stuck on 0.
Yeah, this is still a tight game, too. We got to keep that in mind because that miss there, you hang your head, you let it affect you the next time you go out there, then you've really hurt your ball club. Get yourself together. You might get another opportunity, and they're going to count on you to put it through the post.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because their confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
They'll run here with Swift. And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. Now a carry for Swift. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 80 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ballgame. Good push up front and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Running is Swift. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll run the draw here with Swift. A nice little juke. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. They'll keep it on the ground. Swift. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Looking to throw. Snell. Dancing to his left. Oh, he just needed to throw it away, but instead, out of bounds he goes, and that's a sack. It's a loss of 10 yards on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
So when the defense complains about having to do pursuit drills in the heat of training camp, plug in this play. Excellent pursuit. Force the quarterback out of the pocket. He ends up trying to run for it. Instead, he goes out of bounds and loses yardage. That goes down as a sack for the defense.
So they're able to build on things here with a field goal. But the question is, how much longer can they really rely on their defense to pitch a shutout?
That's a great question because you know the guys on the other sideline are saying, give us the ball. We want another shot at this. So, yes, tight game. He'll take 3. But this game, it's far from over.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
That's a gain of 13 as they try to whittle away at this 13-point deficit. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. To throw on 2nd and 6. Love. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Love now to pass on 1st down. They'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
A couple of 1st downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Still in search of their 1st touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now Love. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
But look what we have here, a sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the 1st half. They really struggled to try and move the football. But right now, they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Jordan Love ready on 1st down here. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Love. He finds his man, complete. It's man. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there, and have that what he did after the catch.
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the 1st half. And that trend is continuing here.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Working out of the gun. Love. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. And the Rams will take over here at their own 14-yard line. A disappointing end to that drive, making it to the red zone, but they'll again, CD, wind up with nothing.
And nothing, that's been the key word because they've had drives throughout that have finished off with nothing. Can't finish off a drive to save their lives in this game. And this one winds up again, giving them, dare I say it, nothing.
A nice-looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Snell. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game. Offensively, they're going to have to figure this out before next week. 7 sacks in one game.
Yeah, and that's more than any quarterback should have to bear. And if this continues on, there will be another quarterback in the game because no one can stand up to this week after week.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Looking to throw. Snell. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Back to throw. Snell. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football. Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do. Get through this game, go to the press conference, meet it head on, and show your teammates you're ready to shoulder what happened today, and you'll be ready for the next game.
And if he can do that as a rookie, that's a great sign of maturity. Following the interception, Love is going to flip one out here to his running back. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
To throw again on 2nd down. Love. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first. From the gun, he'll hand this off. Max Crosby, the one who got in there for the stop. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. On 3rd down, Love. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there.
Yeah, on 3rd down, you know those pass rushers, they're in the starter's block. They're just waiting for the pistol to fire. You can almost hear the defensive coaches on the sideline pre-snap. Watch the screen, watch the screen. Really good job there of identifying it and making the play to force 4th down.
Okay, so thought they might go for it here down late. Instead, they trot out the field goal unit. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt. York able to send this one through. And they will indeed get on the board here, but still trailing. It's now 13-3. Well, the 3 points certainly helps, but you feel like, Charles, at this stage of the game, when you force those turnovers, you need to start converting them into touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised myself because I thought in this situation, they were thinking end zone or bust. Now they got to rely on their defense to get the ball back again for another opportunity to get 6 points.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field.
Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking
spicy.
first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. A gain of 10 as they look to add on to this 10-point lead.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Here's a handoff to Swift running left. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line.
Right back to Swift again on second down. And the hole closes quickly there. He gets maybe a couple up to the 38.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line.
On third down, Snell. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Josie
These Eagles in the game.
And the Eagles are right back in this football game. And you have to wonder, Charles, a game like this, 5 interceptions, what does this do to the psyche of a young quarterback?
But based on the fact that he's still out there and he threw a 5th interception, I'm wondering if his head coach believes that he's really strong mentally and wants him to play through it. Because otherwise, you need to get him out and fight another day because this could leave lasting damage if he keeps throwing interceptions.
The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Love now. Looking sideline, incomplete. The Eagles on 3rd down. They've been stymied left and right. Converted only 1 time. This is 3rd and 9. Love from the gun. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he'll get this up near midfield, but that's still a few yards shy of the 1st down. They'll go down as a gain of 6. And that's going to make it 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
They'll try and run for it. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the 1st. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
That was 4th and what we would call long in that situation, wasn't it? That wasn't 4th and inches, was it?
No, I mean, you get in those situations 4th and 3, 4th and 4. That's a lot to, what would you say, a lot of pizza left in that box.
It certainly is. Not everyone dove in on that one. In today's NFL, this is a passing down. All right, this is not a running down. That takes a lot of guts to call that play and even better execution.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. And they'll keep leaning on the running game back to the ground. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. Looking to throw. Love. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete.
It's crazy.
He doesn't drive.
Our fantasy championship is down to 5 points right now, and it's a kicker. The kicker already has 5 points in the first half, and it's a close game, so kicking will definitely be in the mix. Ooh, this will be wild.
And this one is no good. He missed it, and they will not cut into that 10-point lead. And that one an absolute backbreaker. A chance to get back within a score, couldn't do it.
Yeah, that one went begging, as they say, right? There's the opportunity, and it was missed. But all hope's not lost just yet. But, boy, getting back within 1 score would have been a powerful motivator for their defense to take the field with.
And the L.A. offense ready for this next possession. And even with the missed field goal that we just saw, they still have to try and erase a 2-score 4th-quarter deficit. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Throw right side, complete to Williams.
Yeah.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Yeah, so it's like they call me partnership. What's up, kid?
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
Throwing on first down. Snell. This is caught by Williams.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. On second down, Swift. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. To throw on third down. Snell. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen. And he is going to have a Rams first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 35.
Well, they obviously read man coverage their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him think. Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield, then curls back inside for the completion.
They'll run on first down. Swift.
And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. 111 yards rushing for it now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down fourth quarter. Looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys, they're just saying, let's just keep running it out, and we've got him now.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
Second and goal at the 6-yard line.
Back to throw. Snell escaping the pressure right. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. A great effort there. With his second touchdown of the game and 5th on the year.
And the Rams are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. That touchdown, Charles, the first rushing TD of his rookie year.
I don't know that he's going to be Lamar Jackson or Russell Wilson or Josh Allen at this stage of his career, but he's got youth on his side. Those young legs, he put them to good use there, didn't he?
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Taking it about the 1.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field.
And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish.
To Justin Jefferson. 8 yards. Second and 2.
From the 41, Love. Complete. It's Johnson.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Again, it's Johnson. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. From the 44, Love. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Flashy little move, but unable to reach the 40. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. Going back to Love. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's man. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Love. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Desperation time here. Love on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And this defense will take over right near midfield at the 49-yard line. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't matter. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They're looking at a 3rd straight win here if they can hold on. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Once again, it's Swift. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. So the LA Rams with a victory here. And it's going to be their defense that gets the ink in the headlines tomorrow. And for good reason. They forced 5 turnovers in this game.
And while we were watching this game unfold, I kept thinking about when we did our training camp tour and something that you noticed along the way. Just about every camp we visited, when the defense got together, everyone was doing ball drills. Defensive linemen, linebackers, secondary, because they understood how vital it was to take the football away. And they wanted every opportunity. When the ball was knocked free, they want all those guys to be familiar with touching the ball so they could pick up the fumble or get the interception. And we saw it pay off in this one here.
Yeah, 5 times. They'll remember this one.
Yo, mama, and yo,
so for Los Angeles, they move back up.
Royce now. Building a quarterback from scratch is rough.
Depending on Jamar, down from up here.
What we doing? No way. Air punch. She still hasn't got bingo yet. First down. Bingo. That's hilarious and awesome on so many levels. She did bingo with her husband's reactions to the Cowboys game. I'd fail a heartbeat. That's it. That's just on point. I'd clear the board. If you life, I'll take you to paradise. This is very nice. Oh!
It slips off to the right. He had plenty of distance. And Denver will maintain a 10-point lead going into the half. All for Madden. You get a great drive down the field with your young quarterback. And Warbucks is unable to capitalize.
Come on. Oh, Pittsburgh! Music in my place. Probably our last Madden game of the night, and then like I said, we're gonna switch over to Fortnite.
It's week 6 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on Saquon Barkley. He was steady for them on the ground a week ago, reaching the century mark and adding a score. It's the Commanders and the Rams coming up next.
We are technically 5 miles east of Washington, D.C., and that's where you find this place, FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Today, we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here between the Los Angeles Rams and the Washington Commanders. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles,
We look at this Washington team as they interplay here. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Rams, they're hitting their stride of late. Winners of 3 of their last 4.
And this coaching staff has to be pleased with how their defense played last week. They held their opponents to 3 points, and that was it. If they get anything comparable to that performance, this one's in the bag.
You won't be lonely.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports.
Go lay down.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return.
Go lay down.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. And they will be led up by a guy certainly still trying to prove himself here in the league, the young rookie quarterback.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
And not the start he was hoping for there, as he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Stay.
Right back to Swift again on second down. And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23. So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Looking to throw. Snell. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That's a first down and then some, a 32-yard pickup. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does, because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays. And when they make one against you, it makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup. Out to his left. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. To throw on second down. Snell. And he fires one that's intercepted. It's Devin Lloyd with a pick. And the Commanders will take over possession here up at the 44. It's no secret he's had trouble this year with interceptions, and this is a bad start for him. First drive, throwing another pick.
No matter who's broadcasting his game, that's how the conversation begins. Throwing too many interceptions. Can he take care of the football? If I were his backup, I'd be edging towards the coaches and saying, hey, how about giving me an opportunity?
So out comes the Washington offense as they get their first shot. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
And this is going to be a Commander's first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Now a play fake here on first down. Steps away. And this is into the hands of Andrews downfield. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Good job there of getting his tight end involved because he lines up on the right side of the formation, just works his way across the field. I really like how they were in sync on that one. He spotted the open gap in the zone, and his quarterback found him, and they get a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Over the middle, that's caught by Ridley. And the Commanders are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. And now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams march it right to the goal line and not cash in.
And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. Rashad Bateman,
his 3rd touchdown now on the year.
And the Commanders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
And the QB rating right now sky high. 4 for 4 on that opening drive, and it ends with a touchdown pass.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to figure it out. I think I need my friends from MIT to come in and help me. I think 158.3 is the number one.
Yeah, that's
right. That's the highest you can get. That's where he is. He'd like to continue on that pace.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of carries, 119 yards.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he's just seeing the field so well. But don't forget about his offensive line. They've really asserted their will out there and are confident they can repeat it again this week.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a 1st down.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage, because man coverage, particularly running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And the Rams at 3-2, a game over 500 here to start the season. And they coming on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
And this coaching staff has to be pleased with how the offense has performed. But I bet they're absolutely thrilled with how the defense played last week, holding their opponents to just 3 points, and that was it. They gave anything comparable to that performance, this one's absolutely locked up.
First down, and they go with Swift again.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. Off play action. Snell.
And that's out to the flat for Swift.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
They'll run right here with Swift. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. to throw. Snell. Allen's got it complete. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 12-yard line. He had 3 catches last week. That one his 3rd on this drive alone.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Got a man and he hits him in stride. Touchdown! Cole Kmet, his first touchdown on the year.
Touchdown Rams!
The Rams are an extra point away from evening this one up. So on this drive, the rookie leads him into the end zone, Charles, and that helps cancel out the points that were created on the previous drive when he threw the interception.
Yeah, let's give some credit to this rookie because instead of hanging his head after his mistake leads to a touchdown, he comes back out, and he's firing and made up for it right there. A well-executed series helps reestablish some confidence in him to run this offense.
Tucker with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 14 carries, 120 yards, and a touchdown.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week when he broke the century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the same way.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. On the sideline, did he keep his feet in bounds? They say yes. Great job, both feet in, first down. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the first down.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Yet again, targeting and finding Mark Andrews. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47.
Well, that was big right there because they're the bottom 5 in the league in converting on 3rd down. They needed that pickup in a big way.
There were 2 things they said they wanted to win in this game. One, the turnover battle, and the second, 3rd down conversions. So they got one there. A couple of first downs on the drive already as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. They're going to look to throw. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at 2nd down. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
All right, say it with me now. A lot of different words we come up with. Maybe we go back and forth after that play. Get his toes tapped down to make that catch. Crafty.
Yep.
Wiley. Oh, definitely.
All the veteran names.
You name it. Has every move in the book and continued to get better throughout his career so he can make that type of a catch.
The throw here to Andrews, the tight end. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. Back to throw again. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. They said there was a lot of discussion in their defensive team meeting room after last week's performance. They had 7 sacks. Something in the water. There's one in the first quarter.
A lot of discussion, a lot of excitement, because now everyone wants to get involved with this. Who's going to continue that process? Who's going to get to the quarterback this week? But they have to be careful. When you have that much pressure, they want to use it against you. Draws, screens, those types of plays.
We'll see if they do that. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Airing it out, looking for Ridley. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Washington. Calvin Ridley, 42 yards. And the Commanders have moved out in front. Now, he's tough to contain as it is, but in man coverage with a pretty deep pass downfield, really tough to contain.
And it's so difficult because every play you've got to consider he might try and run past you. So your goal as a defensive back is to give him plenty of cushion, meaning lots of space between you and him. If he wants to catch the short stuff, come up and secure the tackle, hit him a bunch during the game, and try and keep him in front. If you turn your head for a second, if your concentration wanes, he just takes off and goes. And I think that's what we just saw there.
Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping the onus back and forth.
His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
We'll go outside. You guys want? We'll go outside.
Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, Snell. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll look to throw again. And that will be incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. So here is Washington now to take over. They were losers a week ago to the Texans, but they're on top right now as they start this drive out 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. Gets a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll manage only a couple here up to the 25. And this offense on 3rd down today, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This will be 3rd and 5. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Washington going to send out their punter as he'll come on to kick this one away. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here.
And taken right at the 35. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10.
Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive.
And we checked the rushing numbers so far here into Week 6, and the returns have been really good. Now, you're starting to hit that stride middle of the season toward the end. They're certainly hoping they can keep up this production.
They are, because one of the adages in the NFL is that defense travels and defense endures even in bad weather, right? You know what else does? A good running game. And people want that, especially as you head down the stretch. You may play outdoors in some nasty stuff. You're trying to get to the playoffs. This is the time to get it going. And individually, I don't think you should just think about 1,000 yards either. The bar has to be set higher with this beginning.
A handoff, Swift running to the left. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. It's a gain of 15, and the Rams have a 1st down.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big gain.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash too.
They go play action here on 1st down. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell, and this one complete to Smith.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
From the gun on 3rd down. Snell.
He's got this complete to Williams.
And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15. 42 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
How many times do we say in this game is speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways. In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice game.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Looking to throw. Snell. This will be caught just inside the 10. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Touchdown, Rams! Keenan Allen, a 9-yard touchdown grab.
And the Rams are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and we are tied at 14. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all.
And it was Keenan Allen who finished it all off with the touchdown reception.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
Washington ready to try again on offense. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. He'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. Washington going to send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the second time. A 40-yard punt, 1 yard on the return, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Getting set to go again here on offense, Keenan Allen marches back onto the field. He's well on his way to a 1,000-yard season, maybe on pace to just tear past that, Charles. Defensively, they need to pay a little bit more attention to him.
Yeah, I think so, because remember, throwing the football, that can shred a defense quicker than anything else, because as soon as the catch is made, he still has the ability to, yards after catch, get downfield, gain even more, score touchdowns, all of that. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch as this progresses, to see how they defend it and how he changes up his game in order to try and keep getting open. 2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they did.
The throw over the middle taken in. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. To throw on 2nd down. Snell. And again back to Komet. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
They've looked his way quite a bit, and in my estimation, as well they should.
Well, that's now 5 catches in this first half alone.
And he picks up another 1st down. He's been an important part of their offense here early.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Snell. They'll find Swift out of the backfield. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Swift going to try up the middle. He won't find a ton of space following the display of power as he's down just inside the 45. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. Offensive line really didn't give him any room to maneuver on that play.
Things closed pretty quickly, didn't they? And how about the wrap-up at the end of that tackle? Left no doubt there would be no additional yardage to be found.
So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out. And he is going to need to bomb this one. Tucker's kick is good, and they take a 17-14 lead. These kickers now, it used to be that a 50-plus yarder was cause for celebration, now seemingly automatic.
Yeah, isn't it funny when we prepare for a game, when you look at the backgrounds of these kickers, it's interesting, isn't it, to find out they were all-state quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, all-state wrestlers, right? Baseball players. We're finding athletes all along, and now they're just specialists putting it through the posts.
The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. He's just been looking for some space. I'm not going to pin it on him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came in with a plan themselves. So I think now you try and mix things up a little bit. Get the ball in the hands of some other people, find some other playmakers, but always let the defense believe that he's still a threat.
I was going to say, don't forget about him.
No, don't take him totally out of the game.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. To Barkley on the check down. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
No surprise they decided to throw on 3rd down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed a pass and lost yardage on the play.
Washington going to send out their punter as he's on here to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. It'll be a 41-yard punt, give him 5 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10.
Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive.
A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Looking to throw. Snell. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Got his man. It's Williams.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
Well, they've certainly gotten him involved in this first half, and on 3rd down, they looked his way again. And what a delight for his quarterback to find him and keep the drive moving.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Again, he'll drop to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a halt. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snell
Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Snell.
That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard.
Operating from the gun. Snell. This is caught by Williams. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Finding Williams once more, complete.
9-yard line, 2nd and 6.
Operating from the gun. Snell. They go with a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1? Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
An extra man here in the secondary for Washington on 3rd down.
Operating from the gun. Snell flushed out right. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. It's their quarterback in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Rams would extend their lead here just before halftime.
Defensively, didn't seem like anybody had eyes on the quarterback, and he took advantage.
So you think that maybe we're seeing some pretty good instincts for a young guy? Because that's the thing you worry about. Coming out of college, you're used to getting away with just about anything you want to do. You're just superior. Here, he has to read it, figure it out, and know when it's time to go.
Tucker with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. So that one a long 11-play drive, and it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. They'll throw now on the final play. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game as we get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6. We'll start up in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle. And it's the Seahawks who have the lead as those two teams approach halftime. A.J. Brown, well over 100 yards receiving with 3 touchdown catches. From there, we head down the West Coast to Santa Clara to check on the Niners at home at Levi's Stadium. And they trail in that one to the visiting Las Vegas Raiders. A couple of touchdown passes there for Joe Burrow. Finally, let's get to the desert. Let's check on the Cardinals at home in Glendale. And they've got the lead over the visiting Denver Broncos. Lamar Jackson has thrown a touchdown pass. On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams. And it's been the passing game that's been the story. They have feasted on this secondary to the tune of 200-plus yards already through 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for Washington, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. The Washington offense ready to go to begin the third quarter. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. On third down, he'll drop to throw.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr.
And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown.
Well, Charles, just some visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick 6.
Hey, that's a great observation too, Brandon, because they did make adjustments at halftime. But how about this other group staying a step ahead despite whatever happened in that other locker room? No surprise they're leading, and it's appropriate that those defenders got to add to the lead directly.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. A look at Washington as they come onto the field.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of the situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Here's 2nd and 8.
And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it third.
On third down, Barkley. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
A gain of 3 yards. And a Commander.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Second and 4. Looking for Bateman. He's got him complete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Back to throw here. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches. They'll look to throw here on first down. And that's off the mark, incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
They'll look to throw again. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby in there to get him. And on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. Just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously. Led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. So here are the Rams to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. They go play action here on first down. And that one complete downfield to Allen. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
First down, Rams.
From Commander's territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. From the gun, here's Swift. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. When this offense gathers to watch the tape, they're going to like a lot of what they saw. They put up big numbers, but they might fast forward through that last play.
Oh, there won't be any fast forwarding, partner. I've sat in those sessions before. You end up spending more time on the bad plays than you do on the good ones. It's just the nature of coaches. But I know sitting in that room, when you've had a big game, the night that they've had, you don't want to hear that. You just want to focus on the good stuff. I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Back-to-back running plays, putting him in negative territory. What can they do coming up on 3rd and 15? Flush to his right. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
He's starting to fall into the category of not fair, because when he's on target throwing the ball, he's dangerous. But when you add in his ability to make plays with his feet, almost impossible.
Well, yeah, exactly. They've had trouble stopping him in the secondary. This time they've got the great coverage. Oh, he can run too. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They run out of the gun with Swift. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. 3 yards.
I know,
on the
there
pickup.
Rudolph.
Set up an interesting 3rd and about 4 to go.
Denver has a 7-point lead over the Chargers, and the Chargers are basically useless now at this point.
Snell. They'll try and bottled up.
Damn.
It's out. It's loose. And it's Washington.
Come on, man. Unnecessary fumbles. Come on, bro.
Set up shop at the 32-yard line. Well, number one on the list of things not to do when you're up 3 scores in the third, that right there, give the football away.
I love when you speak like that. You know how doctors talk about taking the Hippocratic oath, first do no harm? You just did the football-cratic one right there. Don't give the ball away when you have a lead that you can lock this game down with.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Benjamin St. Just. And the Rams will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
On the ground, Swift to start the drive. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Now a give right side Swift. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. On 3rd down, Snell. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. This offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard, and the last time out on the very first play of the drive, they threw that interception.
And you definitely saw his coaches, teammates come over to him on the sideline, trying to help him shake it off because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense. Otherwise, those mistakes could continue to pile up.
67 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries. Nothing too fancy, just a carry up the middle, but a successful carry up the middle against this 3-4 defense.
And to be able to do that, what do you have to control? The nose guard, right? Got to be able to move him, otherwise you're not getting anything up the middle. Nice job by the center. Got a little help from one of his friends playing guard.
A 1st down carry for Barkley, and he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. He'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They'll set up to throw. Steps away to, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Multiple defenders to him there for a huge loss.
Looks like another empty possession here, partner, and I don't think with 3 scores down in the 3rd quarter, they can truly afford any more the rest of the way.
No, especially the way their offense is sputtering. I think you're exactly right. They got to find some answers quickly. Washington going to send out their punter as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. Now the Rams offense getting the football back. This crew had to punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you content to play the field position game?
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
Throws out left. It's caught by Williams.
And this won't be enough to
Yo,
first.
when a bull understands Erica Badu early, so
Here's a
ooh,
handoff to Swift. He is going nowhere.
just nah, don't even do it. He in a whole nother world.
They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL, and he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look,
Yes, good drop.
carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
They decide against going for it on 4th and 1, maybe to the dismay of their offense, but hey, a nice consolation prize down inside the 5.
Nice consolation prize indeed, so maybe the offense is upset, but they showed confidence in their defense by punting it away.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they begin this drive in very precarious field position inside their own 5.
And remember, this is a defense that's already scored once in this game, so you've got to really take care and make sure that you're blocking these guys who try and wedge the ball out from the shadow of your own end zone.
They'll look to throw here.
Shit, the woo and everything. She was in her moment.
Job to make the catch, but the throw took him right out of bounds.
He's out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Barkley, inside handoff, and he'll go down for a loss inside his own 5 at the 4. A loss of a yard, and it brings up
The low kicks is still wildest dance ever. Because he really
on the field, despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
The punt team on now is from their end zone. They get it away. Now a fair catch taken, maybe a yard or two shy of midfield. 36 yards on the punt with no return. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. He'll take this to the 46. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Snell. He'll find Swift out of the backfield. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams on 3rd down. They've converted 6 times and could use the 7th here. This is 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Snell. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the 4th quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom.
Be laughing like, boy, your game is tight. I'm laughing back like, sure, you're exactly right. Let's get in the club.
They've thrown it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback,
either be
I think
loving
he continues to do so.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Already we home. Well,
gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. Tackle made there by Buda Baker. On 2nd down, Swift. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. The 22 is the line to gain here on 3rd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. On the and he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. It'll go as a sack, a loss of 3.
Check my fantasy league championship scores. I'm not in this. I'm not in, but I'm looking at the championship round because that's the most interesting one. Speed.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So as it turns out, sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave them exactly what they needed.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Washington offense back out there. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. Just too much to handle on the other side in this one.
And he lost the football.
But Washington looked to get this one back, and indeed they did. They will still have possession.
They'll drop to throw.
So an agile move, but not a big gain. Down right near the 25.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Looking deep downfield. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football.
The Commanders went for it, but they cannot pick up the first.
And the Rams get the football in outstanding field position. Well, at this stage of the game in the second half, down 3 scores, I guess they felt like they needed to push.
And let's face it, with this deficit, if they give up another score here after they didn't get it, does it really matter?
Right.
It really doesn't. They had to go and try and make something happen if they had any chance of winning this game.
This is Swift on the counter. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he's going to be stopped close to the first down marker at Washington's 12-yard line. 16. 64 yards rushing for him now to this point.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
That's complete to Swift out of the backfield.
5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
On 1st down, Snell.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Troy Pride. And the Commanders are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line.
Those INTs all sting, but you throw one in the red zone. I think especially as a rookie, maybe it stings a little bit more.
I think what you're saying is they don't all count the same, do that, right? Interceptions in the red zone that you've given up points now, those are precious, so you have to learn from those and in a hurry.
Well, look at Washington as they come onto the field.
Wow.
Fourth quarter deficit here, things not looking good. This offense, though, they've been in the top half of the NFL so far this season, but in this one, well, their defense has really struggled.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end.
The pass on 1st down. Complete to Mark Andrews. It's a gain of 5.
2nd and 5.
To Barkley on the check down. And they'll get him down here at the 23.
A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Now, no reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
And Charles, of interest here, that last throw is going to put him over 20,000 yards passing for his career, and that's not a bad number.
You're exactly right about that, and even though it's nowhere near the top of the leaderboard, because when you think about it, Brady and Breeze, they've done that 4 times over. But when you hit 20,000, Let's face it, only a little over 100 guys have ever done that in the NFL. It's worthy of some applause.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Across the middle and into the hands of Ridley. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. They'll set up the... Now a loose football. The ball comes out. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble lost.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game.
Like our championship game, I'm not in it, but it's a 5-point game. Less than 5.
And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
They'll set up a throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Ron Rivera, the gambling type, but he comes up empty here. And that will force a turnover on downs. Apparently they weren't interested in playing the field position game. They opt to keep their offense out there. A big mistake in hindsight.
Yeah, that one backfired, and hindsight's always 20/20, but let's call it what it was. We would have first guessed that one and said, don't do it here. Bad situation. I think they need to be closer to midfield before I would start to think it was a good idea.
Yeah.
And once you start taking risks like that, you're going to have to keep taking them throughout the game, especially when they don't work.
Yeah, at this stage of the second half, interesting.
Ugh. I'm trying to get comfortable and not stay in camera.
Swift again on 2nd down. And he's going to be stopped close to the first down marker at Washington's 12-yard line. 24. 74 yards on the ground for him so far.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
On 3rd down, here comes Swift. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, and we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball, you often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one difference is in this game, no doubt. 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. Swift is going backwards as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. The 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards. They've been so good on 3rd down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? Operating from the gun. Snell. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Jamison Williams from 4 yards out. And the Rams are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. Tucker with the extra point, and that stretches the lead all the way up to 27. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good.
Back to throw now on 1st down. This one caught by his tight end, Andrews. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it.
And he'll go right back to Andrews.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Back to throw again. his throw here's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. He'll look to throw. He's going to let this one go deep. And incomplete on the deep ball. Washington goes for it, but it does not pan out. And the Rams are going to take possession of the turnover on downs. Well, that's the 4th time that they've tried to go for it on 4th down. They've only converted once, Charles.
And obviously not a good percentage. And if you're going to go for it on 4th down, you think that you've got the right play dialed up. You can't be stopped. Your momentum's going to keep going. But 1 for 4, that tells you that you need to look at things in a different way, and you need to tip your cap to the defense. They've done a great job.
And he'll wind up getting about 6 out of that, as that's going to lead us to the 2-minute warning.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they look to salt this one away.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down.
And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line.
Once again, it's Swift.
And he has the 1st down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards.
They will run straight ahead with Swift.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there.
Whooped up on Washington now. Big dub.
Victory on the other. I mean, you think about it, they scored in the 1st quarter, but then they didn't score in quarters 2, 3, or 4. They're going to have a lot of work to do before stepping back on the field.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting tape to analyze, won't it? Because why did it work in the 1st quarter, but nothing in quarters 2, 3, and 4? So we always talk about adjustments. You don't just wait till halftime. You do it series to series. They'll be working on that in preparation for their next game.
So for the Rams, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Arizona to take on the Cardinals.
Meanwhile, for the Commanders,
the losses are piling up as they drop to 1-5 now. And they'll try to get back on track next week as they head to Dallas to take on the Cowboys.
Before Christmas on their Thursday night contest in Los Angeles. Johnson, there's a touchdown on a 14th play, 73-yard touchdown drive that took off 8 minutes of the clock. On the opening drive of the game, the Saints scored and never looked back. They take it 23-13. The Saints are still alive for a wild card spot. championship. It's going to come down to the 18th. If the Buccaneers, who play the Carolina Panthers, can win, Tampa Bay will be the three-time back-to-back-to-back NFC South champion. If the Buccaneers lose, Saints and Falcons have a chance to jump in and get the home playoff game and have the division title. That's the drive of the day, presented by Mercedes-Benz. You guys get scared of these fellas? It's Hudson for a big game. That started very similar to the Minnesota game a few weeks back. Bringing the incredible throw to T. Higgins on that play that teammate scored a touchdown. That's Cowboys and so many coordinators for college and NFL. Stick on first down. Underneath, that's play that was tied up Everett across the ground. After a need of maybe two. So, Jay, if you're saying that about Kellen Moore being a staple for this offense, you're almost looking at a defensive guy. And there's some defensive guys out there. I mean, you did that with Brandon Staley, and it didn't work. But I think the guy comes in, he's going to fix the defense. That's the most of the year. He's to be afraid to follow defenses. You talk about this offensive line. They've been something any team in the National Football League. And that's so huge for the communication of the stop and runs. Joe Burrow has been so great to rally the stretch, always helping the stop and run. Influence on him.
Rick had no interest in that. Rick had no interest in standing next to a fan. Those are fun. Watching people do those things knowing that they don't want to be there and they're just there for the check. They have zero interest in being there. It's so funny. Rick is definitely one of them. He like, man, you don't get out of here. You win it all. It's so weird. League debut, wins it in the first year. Oh.
It's Boyd. The 44 and the first down. What a throw. Big time. The timing of it. Great job by Boyd getting just behind the inside backer. He is over and over again with Ron. He's done this multiple times in those game breakers on huge plays. For 23. Here's Ron again. Hit from behind by Karlaftis. His second sack of the quarter. Karlaftis, the lead. That made some big plays. Timeout ball by the Bengals. This is just the team. Good job getting that line and spiking the ball. I think the Chargers just set up a hook and line there. Laterally, it looked like Erickson came in and Everett was coming up. Every time you got to go, Chief. He does a good job shipping. But it was a 4-minute rush.
Happy New Year's, King Retro! What up? Happy New Year. Rubber duck. Cameron Dicker. Dicker the kicker. Going for 52. Make it a 9-point game. Or make it a 7-point game. And it's good. 7-point game now. Denver is up. Method, cow. Rock, skate, roll, bounce. Without a paintbrush, too. Bulletproof wallets. Don't care about T-Swizzle. Not now. We call them double features. That is the worst. Don't hate me. You better move over, y'all.
The ball was right off his hands. The Chargers have an opportunity, but a great job fighting for that ball. By Singleton. Take his eyes off that ball, James. 18, they've extended an extra 5 yards. Chris Jones can end it again. Anytime to get that route developed. One stop away from a division title. Snap it up and heaving it. Down for Higgins.
Boost that boost. Everybody move to the back of the boost. Do you want to run and swamp with boost? We the type of people make the world here. Boost that boost. Everybody move to the back of the boost. You want to run and swamp with boost. Yeah, it looks like Kansas City and Denver both wrap up their games. So when it's time for us to switch over, I think we're gonna switch over to Fortnite now. We might do Fall Guys in a little bit. I know we're gonna finish off with probably Uno. Everybody. Woo! I don't know how Jalen Rigger did it, but good lord, that was impressive. Everybody move to the back of the bus. Do you want to run and swamp with bus? We the type of people make the club get full. Yeah, baby. Baby. That boots, everybody boots, everybody. One-handed catches, man. You are a legend. All right, so yeah. Looks like all the 4 o'clock games are done. So let's just take the video. There we go. Actually, while I'm here. He was out here running for his life. Baby, OLOUS. Blah. Hey, cool love. Yeah.
The human world, it's a bore. Everybody's working all the time, it's a chore. No
Not
one
bad.
understands what I know. That this planet's not for me, or don't you see all that every time we're there?
No, let me actually do this.
That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's where the aliens. That's who I want to see. I've made a date, I won't be alone. Beat me up right away. It's something great, I know my fate is to be one of the aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's where the That's who I want to see. I know they're coming here to make friends with the human race. I to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. I've made a date, I won't be late. Beat me up right away. It's something great. I know my fate is to be one of the aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. I know they're coming here to make friends with the human race. I want to meet them and to greet them and take my place on the flying ships in the sky. Take me away from this world that I despise. Make me one of you, and I'll prove that I'm really one of you. Yes, it's true that I'm really into
He was my brother.
aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. Come on and see. I made a date, I won't be late. Beat me up right away. It's something great. I know my fate is to be one of the aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. Aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. No one can compare to you. Flying in the sky, oh so high, cruising all around, not a care in sight, floating up above the world, goodbye me away from. Here's not a place where I want to be. Let's go to the mothership where I can be free and leave the earth below. Take me on your UFO. Take me on your UFO. Beam me up, alright, come on, let's go. With my friends the aliens, yeah. Aliens, my friends, are the accepting aliens. That's where I want to be, yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. Aliens, beam me up right away. I know they're coming here to make friends with the human race. I want to meet them and to greet them and to join them on the flying ships. On their flying ships. On their flying ships. On their flying aliens. I love you.
Yeah, give him no life, bro.
The human world, it's a bore. Everybody's working all the time, it's a chore. No one understands what I know. That this planet's not for me, or don't you see that I wish I was with aliens? That's where I want to be, yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. I've made a date, I won't be late. Beat me up right away. It's something great, I know my fate.
See Cam and they say, damn, Santana is that. That's who you hate.
That's who I want to see. I know they're coming here to make friends with the human race. I want to meet them and to greet them and take my place on the flying ships in the sky.
Bandana, camel, boom, boom.
Make me one of you, and I'll prove that I'm really one of you. Yes, it's true that I'm really into aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. Come on and see. I made a date, I won't be late. Beat me up right away. It's something great. It's to be one of the aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. Aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. No one can come.
All right. Shotgun bang. What's up with that bang? Hold up. Mr. Lucky. Like Prince said, juice a sexy. Go.
The human world, it's a bore. Everybody's working all the time, it's a chore. No one understands what I know. That this planet's not from here, don't you see that I wish I was with aliens? That's where I want to be, yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. I've made a date, I won't be alone. Keep me afraid away. It's something great, I know my fate is to be one of the aliens. That's where I want to be, yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. I know they're coming here to make friends with the human race. I want to meet them and to greet them and take my place on the flying ships in the sky. Take me away from this world that I despise. Make me one of you. And I'll prove that I'm really one of you. Yes,
Alright. I'm not gonna do the third stream until later, so we'll do this game as I'm actually did. Oh, random squads, no microphone for them. Microphone just for me, you know. Squad up. Make sure my mic's on. We ain't doing that.
The human world, a bore. Everybody's working all the time, it's a chore. No one understands what I know. That this planet's not from here, don't you see that I wish I was with aliens?
my body all over your body, it's your body brain. All over your body, brain. Your body all over my body. Where we at? Oh, alright, bet it. Bruh. Oh. Bro, don't hit the alert now like we didn't just all land together. This is literally... Come on, you're slow behind Reed! Like, reload, are you kidding me? Damn! Ew! Ew! You can't be serious. Unbelievable. It ain't got nothing in here. Ridiculous. Ever again. No, we won't. No, we won't. No, we won't. Hosanna, you cry. This is because of you. To see you in my dreams and to you. Away from me. No, we won't. No, we won't. No, we won't. Oh, Daddy, we're crying. This is because of you. My dreams are out. Away from me. Because of you. That spoke to. Go ever again. Find another other life. No, we won't. Daddy, we're crying. This is because of you. In my dreams and Let's go. Be right back, guys. No, this is dumb. But I'm going for it. That was a dumb move on your part, buddy. How are you getting inactivity at this point? I'm literally playing the game. Are you kidding me? I'm literally in the middle of a match and you're gonna call it inactivity? Suck it, TikTok. throw. Damn. I'm like, who did this to us? Oh, that is awesome. Wait, why are we going that way? We gotta go this way. It does not work. It doesn't benefit us going that way. Look. Nothing but dead end. I gotta go around. Still sucks. There's people gonna be waiting up here for us. Yep, knew there was gunfights up top. Damn. Are they all down? They're in the storm. Oh god. No! No! I'm gonna clutch this on my own. This isn't good. I got a reboot card. Alright. I get to reboot, man. Damn it. Oh, I need health badly. Damn it! No! God damn it! Oh. God, man, damn! I had this one. This was my moment. God damn.
You know what it's like to if you're like me, I've been suffering just by migraine. It'd be only a migraine when right brain attack. And her meds. Don't take projection or attack. Reactions with using logic and talk to a doctor about your attack with
Last year, I got stuck paying for my ex's internet for months before it finally popped. That's what happened this year, thanks to Rocket Money. Rocket Money finds hidden subscriptions, and you can cancel the ones you don't want with one tap. Join Rocket Money today.
Oh yeah, I knocked out that challenge too. I forgot about that.
Magikarp is playing in Pokemon Unite. All right, now we've done too much. We've gone too far. God. This is so uncomfortable. Oh my God. Hey, you. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Ugh. Nathan, what up, what up? It's going good. Can't complain. How you doing? Happy New Year. Drinking my water. And get this hookah ready. Trying to get my light set up and ready to go the rest of this night. Celebrating. Get my drink going. What is the...
Oh, okay, there in the corner. Got it. Respect me like Pesci and then Gretzky. Nasty. And y'all done started something. Acting invincible like you guarded something. Extortion, racketeering, got it. What you heard is what you hear. Running with snakes. Cool. 1K, baby, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it all the time. Don't mind. It's on the full nine. Water, got the drinks. Could be going home. Need a glass.
One sec, y'all. Yeah. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Ugh. Go. Move. Move, get up. Here we go. Okay. All right, Bills Jags.
Not What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What? Woo! Alright.
Damn it. Uh, 2K, god damn, let's go. We're gonna get back to these matches in a second. Oh! Alright. I keep forgetting to do promo, and that's the only reason why I've been stopping, is because I was gonna do promo and then didn't do it. So we're gonna get this promo done real quick.
Damn it. You know I forgot. Yo mama and your cousin too. Rolling down the strip, boom, boom. Coming up, son again. Rolling down the strip, boom, boom. Coming up, son again. Girl, you know that. Yo, man, one of the best songs ever. All right, I gotta stop playing around. I got stuff I need to get doing. What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something and I can't figure it out for the life of me. They're all big and bulgy. Don't care. Don't care. Got that out the way. Now I need to change the song for the mix because I'm not doing going in blind because I don't know all these. I don't know who's on this playlist that much, so we got it going. Fantasia, not a bad start. He was doing slide tackles. Sea of creatures. Oh, great. right in front of it. That's weird. So. Alrighty. That's it. Going into this playlist blind. It's that New Year's Eve mix. Wait, y'all went left? Alright. Get a car. All right, sweet. Okay. Woo! Woo-hoo! Ooh, hell yeah. Give me that. A tiger? Oh, damn you. I was like, hey, this is gonna work. And then I realized tiger. Damn. I gotta double check this. Tory Lanez and Tiger? Jesus Christ. A lot going on here. Where he at? Where he at? You need healing. Heal up, you idiot. Why? That's so stupid. A medallion here. I can't tag it. It's so much crap here. Yo, Bull is really not healing himself. Like, what's your deal, bro? Don't do this. Don't be that guy, yo. Do you want to take it or no? Like, what is your deal? Listen. Thank you. It's a car. This running ain't working. Like, you know, it's like the legs don't like to move. Like, what are you doing? Luckily, they're not far away, but damn. Come on. All right. Tree. Wow. Yeah. All right, I like this one. fell. Oh. Idiot. Something still. Where'd he fall? He down there. Alright. I gotta find a way to get down. There. So you got him. Alright. Like, selective ice is definitely going to catch instant death because he has no health and refuses to heal himself. Like, bruh, heal yourself. You look stupid. This is not a flex at all. It's a gunfire. I don't have a sniper. And they definitely saw you and your massive shield. Why would you watch that? Are you serious? Wow. Bruh. Of course selective is down. What's up, bro? We're selective. No! Dropped it in the storm. Damn. Grab this stupid card. Let's go. Dub though. Let's go. Oh, that was frustrating. Loop.
know these teams, man. You don't know these teams, you know what I'm saying? So,
the stretch. God. Damn.
Got the dub though. Happy about that.
Oh.
God damn. And these reloads are forever in a day. Bruh. What? No! My crown. Picture me up. Forgot how much I love this song. Turn me on, turn me on, turn me on. I was in that. I had a whole EDM dance, David Guetta and all them phase.
Yeah! God damn it, I love this song.
Man, better get in.
Oh.
He ain't never getting Yeah, why would you know they behind the tree? From the edge. Don't. Oh my god, he's staying right up too.
Oh, 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 that's good. Just crack.
Get some shield, big dog. You can get no shield. Hurt. God damn, 19? Big dog. Green Bay whooping Minnesota behind. Damn. That was 4th down. Oh, what a waste. I'm glad I didn't look at the score. I was like, this was a waste of time. Oh, excuse me.
Number one.
Wow, folks. Wow. Wake me up before I go.
Yeah, yo, Tony rocking the wig and the glasses, whole bit, man. Especially with an SA scandal out there, bruh, nah. There, like I said, somebody has to be in your media team that go, fam, we need you to be the adult in the room. You can't keep playing this. You can't keep playing video games like that. Not as the boss.
Blame it on the goose, got you feeling loose. Blame it on Patron, got you in the zone. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. What? Blame it on the goose, got you feeling loose. Blame it on Patron, got you in the zone. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the so good. Roll, you know, you can like the road, you know. Boyfriend like bills, blame it on the truck. Blame it on the line. Blame it on me. After everything you do, blame it on the blame it on the goose, got you feeling loose. Blame it on Patron, got you in the zone. Like a big pop baby. Yeah. Like, that was literally the dumbest run I've ever had in a random. Like, one guy AFK, the other one goes to go save the AFK guy just so he could die in the storm, and then he quit. And the other one kept driving into just dumb. And we ended up second place. Just ridiculous. About 40 minutes away before the ball drops.
Green Bay beat the brakes off Minnesota, ruining their playoff chances. I think they were already over, but you never know. Hope they change their video. Like, this is a terrible angle. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Never let him go. Yeah. Hidden play during a progressive commercial. I love it.
I said the moon. We get together on the blue. Tell me is the blue. The sunset. She's another hero. Back in high school, I used to press it to the bed. Now I'm in that back in your duffels in your hand. I mean, I'm in bed, but they always in my head. It's so psyched. Check with the strings. That's what I do. That's what I do. But when I shoot was shot, the shit made it like a jet. Back in high school, I used to bust it to the dance. Now I can fit that beat with nothing in my hand. I mean, not in my hand, nothing in my hand. I mean, like a rock, like a rock, like a rock. Jabba beats.
About 15 minutes away. Sweet.
Almost on the bottom. Let's go. Ten minutes away. Why would y'all pick this small house every time, yo? Shotgun at least. This pistol, I believe. That y'all whack for picking this rock. Let me tag that. Bro, you horny.
Damn it. Everything had to reload. Come on, man. These reloads are so embarrassing. She ain't even paying attention. Perfect. Perfect. 3 minutes left. Bustle fucking crazy. Open to Bro needs to go TikTok. Your parents get up too. Ball so hard. Happy New Year, everybody. Let's go. Yeah. Appreciate y'all, man. Hope y'all all had a great... Hope you all have a great 2024. 2023 was rough, but we're gonna ball out 2024. And the Jay-Z song. Oh, Cool J still chilling like he's 19 years old. Bob man. Relax, kiddo. Oh, here. Yeah, there's a party in the U.S. I don't care. I love this song. I don't know why. Damn you, Miley Cyrus. Come on. Come on. Sit down. Sit. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay, mama. Go lay down. I'm sorry they woke you up. Side to side, side to side. Wow.
I cannot stop! Help me! Love is a curse that must be over. You can never escape with the rainbow has escaped. Some breakfast power from the presence of the letters. Everybody gets some unicorn face.
There's a lot of 4 o'clock games. Wow. Alright, week 18 schedule has just dropped. We'll talk about it. Pittsburgh and Baltimore on Saturday. Houston and Indy on Saturday as well. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. 6 1 o'clock games on Sunday. And 7 4 p.m. games on Sunday as well, with the Eagles and the Giants, Washington and Dallas at 4. A lot of playoff implications are on there. You've also got the Rams in San Fran. You've got the Bears that are trying to get in there. Green Bay as well. Like, so many playoff implications. And then you finish off with Buffalo and Miami. It's going to be a great Sunday, and we will be live for all of it. Except for the 8 o'clock game. I ain't doing that. I got inactivity again. TikTok, you are annoying. Like, you can hear me talk. My mic is up and everything. Gross. I'm gonna pursue the happiness. Oh. Why are you like this? Woo!
Alright, that's all done. We can go back to that.
He's stupid.
I'm not doing anything. I'm done.
Why?
Why you got the chin strap on?
Whoa!
And the chin strap party up. Like you ready to play? What? Get it.
Everyone falls in love sometimes. Everyone falls in love sometimes. Tell me what you want. What you really want to do. Joe. Everyone falls in love sometimes. I don't know what you believe in. Everyone falls in love sometimes. I don't know what you believe in. Beep beep. If you get the keys to my Jeep. In love sometimes. I don't know what you believe in. Everyone falls in love sometimes. I don't know what you believe in. Everyone falls in love sometimes. I don't know what you believe in. Everyone falls in love sometimes. I don't know what you believe in. Tell me what you want or what you really, really want. Big girl, really too. Love it. Wrapping up at 1. About 5 minutes away. Appreciate everybody that did pop in here, that's been watching and all that stuff. Thank you guys. We're gonna definitely pop off this year. Focused more than ever. That'd be a great way to end the stream. Got my guy dancing here. Okay, so that is it for us tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Back to our normal schedule of 6 to 10. But we might extend that tomorrow because Raw Day 1 is tomorrow. So we're going to be talking about that. So Raw Day 1 is going to be popping off. So we're definitely going to be live talking about that. But we're going to get some Fall Guys in earlier than that. And yeah, hang out. So come rock with us. And we kick off 2024 on a good note. And I thank you guys, man. 2023 was a long year. It was good moments, but also some really, really crappy moments. And we powered through. So I'm happy. I thank you guys. I'm grateful for that. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Or actually, we'll be back later on tonight. Cowboys are one win away from clinching the NFC East. Something that everybody thought would not happen. Thank you, Eagles, for losing to Arizona. Shout out to the people I told that this could be a trap game. And it was. Finish the bottle. Angel already went to sleep. That's for my dog. Yeah, I gotta clean up this mess and everything. But we'll be back tomorrow. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to everybody that's been supporting me. We expanded to TikTok. We expanded to YouTube. We're on Kick now. We are YouTube and monetizing over there now, which is amazing. Twitch is still doing strong, and I'm just happy and I'm grateful, and I can't thank you guys enough for everything. And we are going to rock out. Of course, Twitch goes in that ad break. You bums! So yeah, we got another minute or so before the ad break over, and then we'll say our goodbyes for real, for real. Stopping us right now. So close to you. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Yellow mountain cheese. Yellow. Shh. Go lay down, kid. Mr. Me. Look at me now. Look at me now. Paper. Look at me now. Sorry. I'm too old for that. But anyway, that's it for us, man. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, spread love when you can. Mwah. See you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bam! Also, if you are out partying, please get home safe. Appreciate you. Love ya. I can't wait to see you guys rock out with me tomorrow and the rest of 2024. Cause we going off this year. Pokemon Unite Quick Battles, 8 a.m., 8 p.m. Fall Guys solo runs, 1 p.m. all week long. Madden Sims are basically there's no Monday night game. And what else we got going on? I don't think there's no Monday night game. Yeah, so yeah, we're done, and we'll have the next Madden Sim dropping on Thursday. Is there a Thursday game? I don't think it's a Thursday game. So Saturday, we'll do a Saturday one and a Sunday one. Sunday Night Football, obviously the Cowboys game. Yeah, we'll go from there. I'm out. Peace.